Alright. 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 Hello, folks. And hello, for 8-bit gamers. And hello to everybody. And hello. And hello. And... hold on. Okay, we're good.
Yo.
We're good. Oh my gosh. A raid from In Oblivion. Thank you.
Ian_Oblivion rated the stream with 1 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, In Oblivion. Wait, why is my outro music playing? I should probably stop that. How was your stream? Welcome. Welcome, folks. And by the way, you were doing some more of the Horde. The Horde. Very good. Very good. How was the cam running going? You beat the Horde. Oh, good. Good. Very nice. Oh. Yeah, that always feels really good, doesn't it? Okay, well, GG's. Congratulations. That always feels really good, though. Your first game beaten on stream. My first game beaten on stream was, Castlevania. And I think it was Circle of the Moon. I think it was Circle of the Moon that was my first beaten game on stream. Hey, Saber Viper. No. Yeah, it's the first of the GBA ones. Kind of maligned largely because of Igarashi not really liking it as much since he didn't work on it, but I personally enjoy my time with it. Personally, I really like Circle of the Moon. I think it's kind of underrated, to be honest. Okay. So the last time we did some missions, all right? We got over the line of the 50,000 nuyen that we had to make for this this informant, this cyber ghost named Alice. Aria of Sorrow. The original Aria of Sorrow is good. Last time I played Aria of Sorrow, though, was kind of a weird Japanese hack called oh, what was it called? Ikosatsu's Castle? Not a very good hack. In fact, kind of a broken hack. In a lot of ways. A pretty messed up map. A lot of things going on with it that were just wrong. Let's give some money to the dancer. I'll toss 5 nuyen into your bag. Hope you enjoy it. Okay. Let's go to the U-Bahn station. The U-Bahn platform. Yeah, welcome. So I said I have an announcement, a pretty cool stream announcement, and well, if you go to my About page and you scroll down a little bit, you can kind of get an idea. Basically, I am now part of a stream team. I am part of Zophar's Domain stream team. Yes, that of the Zophar. Once again, shoutouts to Zophar. Doing great stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I was very honored to be asked to join, and yeah, very happy to accept. All right, so we're going to the rabbit hole at Altstadt Spandau U-Bahn station to retrieve Alice's data. All right. Alright, the tiny cred stick feels heavy in your pocket. Back with the weight of... Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? With the weight of hard-won Nuyen, the U-Bahn station swallows you up and sends you hunting down the rabbit hole. Hurtling down the rabbit hole. Towards Alice, towards the information you bled for. The train pulls to a stop and the doors hiss open to the dark old platform. With luck, answers lie ahead. I gotta think of a good co-op game at some point. Oh no. Take care of yourself. Don't let me tie you up from, doing what you gotta do for post-stream self-care and such. Thank you again for that raid. Alright. Alright, insert. Alice's console stands alone against the filthy wall of the U-Bahn platform. Colorful sprites that flicker across the screen stand in sharp contrast to the surrounding grime. Insert Alice's payment into the machine. Cred stick port, and the machine greedily accepts your payment. You watch as the black plastic of the cred stick's case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks onto the screen. Rugby trash. Couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town. Go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too. But a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice. Whatever this Volclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, Glugby trash, stay out of the Matrix. Is it safe? Alice. Message fades from the screen and a button on the console begins to flash. You can hear the whine of the motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's guts. With a smooth mechanical motion, the generic brand optical chip slides out the payment port in front of you. Roughly, the screen goes black. Console powers down. The optical chip sits in the cradle, waiting for you to take it. The instant that the chip leaves its cradle, the machine reboots itself. You are again alone. Well, time to head back. As you settle in for your trip back to the Quarries Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, and the optical chip, sensed in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, it's like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance on the screen tells you that you're receiving a call, that Paul Amsel is on the other end. You hit the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. Strangled sounds of panic breathing punch the air through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figurines silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them towards the center of the frame. The image sharpens. At the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue, his smile like something out of a nightmare. Let go, you son of a bitch. The orc doesn't respond. You don't hear your own echo over Amsel's microphone either. Must have muted the volume on your end of the conversation. You watch powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen, you hear Amsel's frantic voice. Waldron, please, tell me what this is all about. What are the Firewing's plans? You're gonna kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave without... Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. The camera auto-adjusts. The dark shape swims into focus. You're staring into and through the dripping, cavernous ruin of what was once a human head. The remnants of the faces that remain are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. About a frame far away, you hear another voice, a woman young from the sound of it. The military cadence. What now, sir? Now we press our advantage. Jam their comms, Ortega. The sounds of hurried motion recede in the background. All right, remember, people. Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest will put up a lot more fight. Flush them out and take them down one by one. Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist. The PDA. I think that it's recording. God fucking damn it. You hear the roar of another gunshot, and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims, and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you've just witnessed hammers you in the gut, over and over again. Amsel is dead. The Croix Bazaar is under attack. It's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you in the U-Bahn, at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from in here. The train is speeding towards the Croix Bazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemies. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Oh. Iger. Hell yeah, Iger. Barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off of Iger's face like a street light on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in dark, slick liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. Are you hit? I'm not. This little bastard, on the other hand. Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand and then hoists a corpse from behind her makeshift barricade. The young man may be in his early 20s, his eyes frozen in wide surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. Made one hell of a mistake. Good God. God gave me tests for a reason. I don't think I'll mind that I used them. Did you meet with Alice? You have our information? Yeah, I got it. An optical chip. I'll have to use my mission computer to open it. Whatever's on the chip, those bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. After we put the rest of them in the ground, that is. Iger. They killed Paul. I saw it. Yeah, I know. He had us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. I figured they'd try to ambush you out at the platform, but only to try and take you out and cut off a potential escape route in the process. It's what I would do, so I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own. Good thinking. Thanks. Anyway, that's enough talk. We got a job to do. Her swings her rifle and up and over her shoulder. There's an unknown number of hostiles topside. They're well-equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. Last I heard, Glory was on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them. Friends need help. Let's go and give it to them. 1 action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Nice. Oh, okay. Where's a good place for cover? Shoot. Oh, I got you. I got you. Oh, fireball. Ooh. Oh my gosh, y'all. May I get him? Something ahead of you lets out a low rumbling growl from the shadows. A primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. Steps out into the light. Dante. Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from his enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you. And you can see the fire burning within him. He takes a step forward toward you, hackles raised. Aya glances at you. Her voice is calm, but you can see the unease on her face. Forgot to mention, fearless leader. Your dog's acting funny. How long has he been like this? Beats me. I caught him on the way down, I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform. He looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad. Real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, and the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante looked like this. Use astral perception, read Dante's aura. Your third eye slides open and the world shifts to gray. Buildings, streets, cars, all gray. In your peripheral vision, you can see Iger. Her outline is pulsing a warm glow. Dante glows like a burning coal. His aura is just shifting explosion of red and yellow light. As you look into the dog's aura, you can feel it looking back into yours, acknowledging you in astral space. Dante is more than just a dog. Dog controls your destiny. Did you know that Dante? Did you know that Monica's dog was part of Hellhound Iger? No, but considering the circumstances, I'm good with it. You can control him, right, Glug P-Trash? Dante, come. Now that he's seen your aura in astral space, Dante's expression softens. His ears stand back up, and you could swear that as you see him smile, he happily takes his place by your side. Yes! Looks like you got yourself a Hellhound. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Dante joins the crew. Dante is officially part of the fighting team now. Well, down one boss, up one fighting dog. Who is where? This is... Huh? Oh, buddy. Yeah, that's right. Let's power ourselves up to 4 AP for the next few turns. Yeah. That's right. Oh. Come on. Don't get so many. Alright. Let's take them both out. That's right, splattered. if you want to do it that way, that's fine. We'll just splatter you too. What? How did I miss that? Big city combat. I cannot believe. Well. There we go. We'll walk to the edge of that one. Then hope that we can get one of these two, at least. Oh, there's 4 of them? Okay. Oh. No. Take on that guy. And that guy from way too far away. Take a shot at you. Alright, now you. That's right. How about you? I didn't go back here yet. Well, got a little bit on that. No, that's okay. Platinum. Glad to see you all made it here alive. He straightens, his joints cracking under the strain. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we got problems. I saw a group of 3 jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs to would be trash. Can't say what yield, but they looked big. Unless you fancy living in a crater, I suggest that we hightail it down here. Down there. Are those Blitz? He took off with Malit. Said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them. We gotta deal with those bombs. Well. Oh, we got more, huh? Wait, hold on. Did we... Okay, this stinks. Yeah, we had to take a long way around, I guess. And that's fine. Yeah. He's part Hellhound, apparently, which is awesome. Which is awesome. We missed, but that's okay. We didn't really miss. If it's still utilize big projectiles. Are y'all seriously trying to gang up around me? Oh, that's pathetic. Oh. I love the point blank sniper shots. Y'all were saying? Hold on. Well. Yeah. Alright. Alright, time to get to the sewers, I guess. Let's save the game. All right. All right, first things first. So we all get +1. Second thing. I get another +1. Third thing, let's cast haste on... Gosh. What are we casting haste on? Ma'am. We're casting haste on Glory. So Glory has like 5 moves per round for the next couple of rounds. Alright. I see you. How do you miss? How do you miss something like that? Oh, good. We got ghouls on our side. Good stuff. Why are you so bad at this? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Missed the headshot. Cool, thank you. Good. Perfect. And now the... It's okay. It's okay. Oh, wipe out. Oh, okay. Okay. Good. Good. I'm glad that the zombies are on my side in this one. Alright, we've defused all the bombs, so... I can at least distract some of the folks coming in. Okay. Alright. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. Like... Getting wounded is not ideal, but at the same time... I've got some contingency for getting hurt. Like, I mean... Also, I don't know why... Not an idea for the ghoul that's that I just hit, but you know, what you gonna do? I can't do much about anything right now, so. One of the neutral parties has turned hostile to me, so can't really do much about that. Oh, or not. Maybe they're just chaotic. I don't know. Shoot. At least they're understanding. Accidents happen on the battlefield. Oh, come on. Splattered him. Yeah. Well, mean... Yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright, lightning bolt. That mercenary. For nothing. Terrible. Awful. Bad aim. That's okay. You'll make it. I'll reload my sniper rifle. Oh my gosh, pathetic. There we go. What? There we go. There we go. Now it's time to gang up on this guy. Let's go to the safe house. Take care of Paul. Alright. Good. Turn into the Korea's Bazaar. Emerge from the foulness of the sewers, only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the keys, it's far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium, already knowing what you'll find there. That knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Messed up. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer, and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something. About Paul. There's another moment of silence, then Iger speaks up. I'll go. Lamsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That's worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. Another pause. Her voice softens. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Lori breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Lori's eyes sweep across the group and land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. Losing people is hard, no denying it. Paul was a good one and will be missed. Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. That's same, me dear. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair's mussed. There's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat. His hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Oh. I don't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Like you and Molly saw some action back there. Yeah. I'll live. We'll miss you, Paul. Don't worry about the body. I know what to do. Be respectful, but be quick. After all, it's only a shell. Paul's with Monica now. We're all going to be with Monica soon if we don't do something. The Firewing came after us once. She'll do it again. This is about more than just us. Everyone's in danger. The whole damn F state. Aren't you being a little dramatic? I don't think that she is, Iger Love. I really don't. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. Yeah. I think its band will be really good. I want to see what we're dealing with. Well, Paul? Body? Alright. Ooh. We've got tactical reload. Iger gains an ability that can target 2 enemies in one action. What? Iger gains an ability that reloads all of our equipped weapons for 0 AP. Gosh, both of these are so good. Both of these are so good. Like, really good abilities. Like, you can't even... Wow. You can't even... Oh, wow. Well, no. I get where Iger's coming from a lot of times. About the way that she's been burned in the past by, you know, by situations. I understand it. I understand it. It's not easy at first, but you know, we get along. We get along. What can I choose between these two? These are both so good. Like, this is useful all around. This is useful for my sniper rifle. Yeah, I think we're gonna use speed loader. We're gonna get speed loader for the last one. Dragon Slayer. Yeah. Dragon Slayer's Wrath or Dragon Slayer's Shield. Each cycle grows more powerful, decreasing incoming damage by an additional 2 points. Arms all foes within 3 tiles of Dietrich for 16 damage. Or on some secret rounds, targets take 5 HP and 1 AP damage. Cost is 1 AP. And these are both really good too. I think Dragon Slayer's Wrath is the one I'm going for, just because Dietrich needs more offensive moves. Oh wait, cancel. Oh, we got that. Okay, Trauma Specialist. Upgraded Bomona kit. Revolver. Yeah, we're going Trauma Specialist too. Okay, cancel. And then... There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. I think that's everything. Yep, we got all of our top level our top level stuff. Cool. There's a note atop the box. Plug P trash. The Lodge thanks you for your dutiful service. Astral projection perception. Observe the box astrally. It's a standard cardboard box with a few mundane items inside, and one object that a spirit has been bound to. It appears safe to open. Oh, prototype combat suit. Send to my stash. What's down here? There's something down here. I'm guessing that we're gonna have to go on the mission, on the next mission this way, so as not to get jumped. +1 to all attributes. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's great. Oh, we need to do some leveling here. Hold on. Nine? Let's put... Yeah, let's put our willpower up to 8. And let's... save that 1 point. We do have $10,000. Let's talk with Dante. Dante lifts his head and looks up at you mournfully. Feral aggression is gone from his eyes. He's changed, you can see it. But he's still Dante. So like P trash. Dante was very helpful out there, but I'm a bit concerned about this. Fire breathing? Pretty cool trick, don't you think? It's handy, that's not hard to argue. He's not a normal dog, not by a long shot. Is he possessed? I assume but you've checked his aura and discovered that he's part hellhound. Monica trained him for months to be combat ready. We had a hellhound in the house and Monica didn't tell us? For months? Rugby Trash has him under control. Dante performed well in the field, followed commands flawlessly. I have no concerns. Welcome to the team, Dante. Perf. Alright. Alas, alright, you crashing? Alright, Ian Oblivion. Thank you again for the raid. And I hope you get some good rest. Yeah, I think I'm almost done with it. I think we're closing in. It feels like this is kind of coming to a head, and we might be finishing this one tonight. So tomorrow, if I don't finish this tonight, I'll finish it tomorrow afternoon. If I do finish this tonight, I'm starting on Hong Kong tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. Thanks for being here, though. Have a good night. Yeah, they are. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Cool blue tones of the workstation menu. Okay. New messages. You have one unread message. Fireworks. Yeah, take care. Screen flickers to life and Heinrich's face appears. He raises a liter of beer to the screen in salute. Hey, Glug P. Trash. That fireworks display that mysteriously went off at the Ozzy compound was a thing of beauty. We wish you could have been in the coffee shop with us to see it, but we understand that you had more important things to do. Come by for a drink sometime and we'll raise a toast to the rubble. All right. Sling used custom Westwind 2000. Like it says, good condition, clean, got the turbocharged kit, additional armor plating added to the front and sides. And the trunk has a mounted Ares autocannon. You'll need a rigger to operate it, no hand access. Looking for 80,000 or best offer. Nice car. Wouldn't happen to be any corpse looking for it at the moment, eh? Has the PPS been triggered? Any wrecks? Rebuild? Nope, all clear on that front. Nobody drove this baby but me, and I don't wreck cars. The autocannon dropped the last sucker who tried to do any damage. Good for you. Good for you, Bluebeard. Alright, let's read the contents of Alice's optical chip. You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. A half-second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum, lifelike but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer name: Glug P. Trash. Voice is hollow, synthetic, an automaton masquerading as a living woman. One who you've never met in the flesh. Count number 10125791012579. 1012579. I'll put that into the door on the screamer. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I've been included on this ship to answer any questions you might have about your information purpose. 50 pieces of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you're ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. Is that the only thing that you'll respond to, or can I talk to you like a normal person? You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. That answers that. We're ready. Let's get this show on the road. Very well. Commencing presentation. Simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. Alright, Glug P. Trash. I got good news for you and I got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Vauclair and he's alive. My god. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my cost of the job. I sent a team in the SOS X on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials, I greased the palms of wage slaves at Megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally, I found the place where Vauclair is being held. Held? Simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph, annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. Oh, God. This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld Manor. You gotta be kidding me. He was there the whole time? Lori says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. Okay. Nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else I missed. Alice, I have a question. You have a question. Alright. Please, make your inquiry now. You said that Vauclair is being held at this estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that? One of my assets at Transit's neural net provided me with a video feed dated 2053-1010. The feed was taken by a corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing. The screen is filled with a grainy black and white video feed. You recognize Harfeld Manor, photographed from high above. The The camera pushes in and the image sharpens. From a battered ground level window, you can see the shape of a stooped emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Vauclair, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There's a distinctly gray pallor to his skin. Oh my gosh. That's Vauclair, alright. What's left of him anyway? Doesn't look like they've been feeding him much. Poor bastard. Another figure steps into frame behind Vauclair, an orc. He turns his head slightly. Skin grafts catch the light. Vauclair slowly turns to face Audrin, and the video feed cuts out. Do you have another question? What else did you turn up about the Harfeld Manor? Seismological data and thermal imaging confirm the existence of a large hollow chamber under the estate. It's my suspicion that Dr. Vauclair is being held somewhere within this substructure. Fierce swings kept Vauclair there, trapped for almost 20 years. She's got to have a reason for it. It takes effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. So what's her endgame in all of this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Malice? Revenge? Who knows? Or this is the man who shot her down. He sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I'd want to hurt them too. And make it last. I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winter's DVD, Vauclair designed the experimental weapon that shot her down. And that weapon split her body from her essence. Laura glances down at her own steel and chrome arms and suppresses a shudder. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. There's a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the Simulacrum cuts back in. Do you have another question? No more question. No more questions. Let's get on to the bad news. Very well. Feel free to interrupt again with any future inquiries. Simulacrum pauses and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team. Vauclair's at Harfeld, we got problems. Last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It's a miracle any of you got out alive. Yeah, but we know what's down there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side, but now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Your security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Audrin bastard is going to be waiting for us. Even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. What else can we do? Cut it and run? The last time we checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. None of us are, but Glory, but Iger's right. We can't just go charging in there again. Not without some kind of edge. Simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that's cutting off. Now, glowing Petrash. On to the bad news. You know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible. Alice, I have a question. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I uncovered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. The thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld Manor. It's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there. Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after those people? By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document. What you're looking at is an archive forum discussion from the early days of Shadowland BBS. Yeah. It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. Probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would be the more appropriate term. When you finish reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. Alright. Read the archive discussion. As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. Oh, Clockwork was on here. Clockwork's an old head. You hear all about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers, all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't? Power spike. Got them right through their data jacks like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. Can you believe that? Got a more plausible explanation? Yes, actually. It was a cleanup operation. Well, I'm re-intrigued. What were they cleaning up? A secret project that Loafer didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The name was Apex. And you've lost me. Apex? Clockwork? Seriously? That old line of track? I'm telling you, jokers, Apex is real. Or at least it was, until the Whizworm pulled the plug. Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI. You know that. Those Apex stories that you've seen been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nuts wet dream. Fine, keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock, I'll humor you. But riddle me this. If Loafware had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? You remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? Crash virus killed them. Fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. With the commercial release of the CZT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that can do the same thing. Black Ice. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. Ice waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go out hunting, hit targets when they least expected it. That's why they called it Apex. It was designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. And so rather than using it to his advantage, Loafer decided to kill in the cradle. Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How could you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't. And then it would take over the world. Okay, this thread is going officially off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. Alice, I'm done. There's no official records in the Satyr Crypt database to support the existence of the Apex project. But the thing I encountered was Apex. Of that, I'm certain. Just as I'm certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckards over the last 16 years. Clockwork? Hold up, Alice. I have a question. I thought they said that Loafer killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes. They were wrong on that count. I do believe that Satyr Crypt was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I'm also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed by the Apex who were killed were the Apex development team. But I don't think that Loafer was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. The turmoil surrounding Loafer's buyout of Satyr Crypt, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Peter Swing's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control in the Fire Wing. Pet AI would explain how Peter Swing has managed to maintain her conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Luchiro, how's it going? Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. Alright. So there's your bad news, Glugpy Trash. While Claire's being held at Apex Manor, at Harfield Manor. But knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt you could open the door without Apex frying you. Ooh, how about we take down Apex? We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret, like Gaudron said. If we hadn't gone down to the basement, they would have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door of the basement. Ooh. Now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. You're right, we can't go back while Apex is in place. Room falls into silence. Finally, Iger turns to you. What's the play, Glugpy Trash? We can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Valclara, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss, I'm in. Did you hear that, Alex? Do you have any suggestions? Sir Miraculum hishes again. The pulse stretches. Finally, it comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch. Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex would be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. Ooh. Save us the warnings. I'm gonna kill this thing. I owe Monica that much. Ugh. You and me both. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address, the backdoor access point for Apex's programming, an old Group research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now a hotly contested gang territory. I've also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I'll provide you with the physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. Said Apex let Alice escape. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? I'm afraid the answer to that question falls outside of the scope of my written parameters. You've now reached the end of this presentation. I've been coded with a final message from Alice to Glug P. Trash. Playback commencing. Glug P. Trash. If you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going to Vauclair. Get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all I had to say. I'm following my own advice. I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. Alright. So the Dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then again, nothing surprised me anymore. We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it. We know how to kill it. It's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it or we can go to it. Right now, I don't care what the Firewing is planning. I just want some payback from Monica. Alright. Alright, agreed. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to this whole thing. Sounds like a plan, boss. I still say that all this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea. It's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. But if you're really doing this, you'll want the best decker you can find along for the ride. I guess that nominates me. Woo. Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades. She also said that the building was in gang territory now. I wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselhaus was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. Let's glance at his shoe. The worry is painted all over his face. Can't believe I'm saying this, but you better bring me along. You try going up against an AI without a Nova hot decker at your side, and you're probably going to regret it. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First, we find our way into the basement. And then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right. Alright. The team breaks to begin gearing up. As she slides a shell into her shotgun, Iger catches your eye. You did good out there defending the Chorus Bazaar. We've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. In this job, we work together or die alone. True, you're right. Again. Anyway, we should get back to it. We have an AI to take out after all. Plug P Trash. Do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me a little uneasy. Don't worry, Iger. I got your back. I got your back, Iger. I got your back, Iger. I know you do. And I got yours. Yeah, you've more than earned it. Let's get to work. Got another word. The troll slides her shotgun into the sheath on her back and turns to continue her pre-mission checklist. All right. Let's look at things. Anything new? Nothing new? Did I get my money back? That was in the Alice Fund? Oh, by the way, for anybody that's just dropping in just now, big news tonight on the Rat Clown Car stream front. We are now part of a stream team. We now belong to the Zophar's Domain stream team. Thank you again, Zophar, for that invite. Very humbled and honored to be a charter member of the team. Let me get the link here. Thanks, Grape Sody. There you go. Oh my gosh. I can't start a pizza restaurant in this game. Thank you, Lucero. Can't start a pizza restaurant in this game. Not like the other one I was playing. Not like you, Tower, where Pepperoni Pizza Man started a pizza place. Pizza Hutch, making it great. Nothing on Alexander. I'd love to eat pizza in Shadowrun. Nothing right now, Iger. I can't talk to the dog yet. Blitz, what do you got for me? Anything? Alright, cool. Right, we've got to run around. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I do have the best armor now. Alright, one thing I want to do, first of all, we're going to the Talismonger shop. Because I need to get some new spells. Alright. Absinthe. The elf behind the counter says nothing. She stands in silence, staring at you. You alright? Hope you weren't hurt in the attack. One of the attackers came in here. Did you know that? He pushed his way past Algernon's wards and forced himself into the shop. Her nostrils flare. It's too OP. Yeah, it's true. It's too powerful. You look okay. Did Algernon take care of him for you? Something tells me that didn't work out well for him. No, it did not. So what happened? Did you cast a spell on him or something? I lifted the veil. I showed him my true face and I destroyed his mind. What the hell are you, Absinthe? Because I'm pretty sure you're not an elf. No, I'm not an elf. Merely a passenger in this body. A guest here to experience and what you would call life. As I have 1,000 times before. You lack the means to perceive what I really am. You do not possess the sight. You do not possess the sight. You do not possess the sight. I do not possess the sight. All said, that's probably for the best. Your species is so very fragile after all. I get it. You're powerful. So why are you telling me all this? Because there's something I need you to know. A truth hidden from mortal eyes. I need you to know that I am not mortal so that you will trust my words. Go ahead then. You've got my attention. In my time as an observer of this world, I have witnessed a great many things. Wonders and terrors beyond measure. Birth and death of nations. The rise and fall of gods. I've seen the ebb and flow of magic. From the fourth world to the fifth. This is the second of the new Shadowrun, of the newer Shadowrun games. The first one was Returns, and then this was the second one. The third one is Hong Kong. And once I finish this, I'm going to start Hong Kong, which will probably be tomorrow. I've watched in awe as the tides carried wonder and miracle into the world of men. And I've mourned as they were swept back and out again. I've borne witness to the cycle as the cycle began and ended and began itself anew. I've seen what came at the end of the fourth world, thousands of years ago, when the ancient Thera crumbled into the sea. I saw things that crawled in the carcass of the once great nation. Vile and terrible things. Even now I can feel them. They drift on the tides of mana, hungrily awaiting the end of the sixth world and the death of all that you know. Yeah, pretty much. Because they all kind of run concurrently, from what I can tell. So they're like basically events happening all around the same time. And I mean, one set of characters doesn't. One set of characters, like yeah. Pretty much. It's like, you know, basically I guess in the lore, all your characters in each game are doing things around about the same time, so they can't jump from game to game the way that it's set up. I have seen what they'll do when the world has run its course, dwarf. They'll rip off the guts from your dying civilization. They will feast upon your screams. Who are they? Things that are born of nightmare. Horrors. The dark spaces between the metaplanes crawl with them. Okay, so cosmic horrors then. She looks into your eyes. You can feel her head swimming. Your head swimming. Yeah, exactly. Although the later the games are, the more advanced the engine is too. That's the other thing. So if you start with Hong Kong and then go all the way back to Returns, you'll feel like you're missing something in the. You feel like if you started Hong Kong and you go back to Returns, then you feel like you're mechanically missing something, because they added little things as far as tweaks to the engine, tweaks to the way that, you know, the strategic part of things sets up and rolls out that just feel better. Of course, if you want to, you can get Hong Kong and play the mod version of Returns with all the amenities from that. You just get the trilogy and then play the I guess the first game is available through Hong Kong as a mod. Second game, I don't know. Because they did add some extra. Because like this started off as an add-on for the first Shadowrun, right? So before it was available separately as its own thing, it was still kind of held back a little by the Shadowrun Returns version of the engine. And also they added some more content into this version as well. Like all the side missions, or most of the side missions, they added into this version. Yeah. But, I mean, you know, technically, I mean, you can, as far as the lore-wise, you can play it in any order. Your kind fears what it can see: corporations, dragons, violence and poverty, and the random cruelty of fate. If you could perceive reality the way that I do, you would know that there are much greater things to fear. If the world were an ocean, the hazards that you know might be sharks. Dangerous creatures, to be sure, and worthy of respect. But below them, in the silent deep, Leviathan circles. Go now, Glugpea Trash. Talk to Algernon. After all that's happened, I'm sure he'll be glad to see you. But remember what I've told you. I will. Algernon, huh? Salutations, youngster. I believe that the Croix Bazaar is still standing thanks to you. It was a team effort. Monica would have done the same. I agree, and you have filled her shoes admirably. Now tell me, how may I serve you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. What can you tell me about Dante? He's not a normal dog. Indeed not. Dante is part hellhound, bred to be an elite guard dog. I assume he has manifested some of his awakened abilities? Yeah. How did you know he was a hellhound? Monica brought him from me some time ago. He was a special order. Thought he could guard Harem's cell while she was away on business. Should I be worried about him? I would keep him fed if I were you. I understand he likes soy jerky. But if what I've heard is true, he is bonded to you. Unless you mistreat him, you have nothing to worry about. Now, is there anything else that you need to know? See your inventory, dude. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? Powerbolt 4. The most basic spell every mage knows and always has around handy. We can sell this, sell this, sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. All right. Powerbolt 4. Lightning bolt, heal wounds, magic resistance. I need. Well, all right. Heal wound, lightning bolt, magic resistance. Can I get a heal wound 3? No. No, I cannot. All lightning 2 will have on hand. I'm gonna get one more spell. Yeah, we're gonna grab an AoE real quick. Just for now. Just for now. Just until we can use ball lightning. Alright. Now I need to go to the weapon shop. Let me talk to folks in the cafe. See you around. Oh, he wants nothing to talk about that. Hey. Took spell. His eyes, sunken into his head, is ringed by dark circles. Closed today, Effendi. We locked the door, but the lock is broken. Now I must stand guard. You look terrible, my friend. Tell me what's happened. Rubs his hand across his mouth. During the attack on the Croy's Bazaar. Oh no. They broke through the door. Heavily armed, 2 of them. They broke through the door and just started shooting. No questions, no robbery, just shooting. Kami, my girl. A little street rat. They... Hands over his face, collects himself. Reached under the counter. Kept a gun there, you see. They saw. Both of them turned on me. Goldschmidt, that fatty Goldschmidt, flung himself in my way. How he managed to move that great mass of a body so quickly is a mystery to me. He hung there, suspended in time as they shot him, dancing on their bullets while they ripped him apart. But he shielded me long enough, Effendi. I was able to get my gun and end those sons of whores. I'll get the bastards who did this. Of course you will, my friend. Of course you will. Someone has tread on the tail of a sleeping snake and we've been bit. Now its head must be removed, or our little keys will fall. Still, it's good for us, I think. Healthy. Reminds us that even though we've created our little island of stability, in the Croy's Bazaar, this is still the flux state. Still Berlin, and the wolf is always at the door. Sagalun, my friend. Be healthy. Be strong. I missed the last part of that. Well, gosh. Special today has been crossed out. Dang. We have to run around and talk to people and make sure they're okay. The attack, it was terrible, Glugpy Trash. So much death. And not killed since I retired from running the shadows. Not until today. I'm sure not here to listen to me complain. So what can I get for you? Name it and I'll provide. I'm just browsing, don't mind me. I'm not a hacker. What, are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh no. The Glugpy Trash Civic Center. Wait. Who's... Oh no, Samuel. Did they get... Glugpy Trash. What a relief to see you alive. Samuel wraps you in an enormous hug. You should know that your generosity has saved dozens of lives. What happened? When the attackers came, we all took refuge in the Glugpy Trash Civic Center. The Glugpy Trash Civic Center. Its strong walls and sturdy gate kept us all safe from harm. Had our people been on the street, had they been in an old building which came under fire during the attack, none of them would be alive. We owe you, Glugpy Trash. More now than ever. You may not look upon yourself as a hero, but to the people of the Croy's Bazaar, that is what you always will be. How's Alexander doing? He's a just... Okay, okay. That's enough of that. Enough of this. Wait, who else can we talk to? I got Zach Flash. I got Glenari. Does the dancer want to talk to me down here? No, the dancer's gone. Is anybody down here in the U-Bahn? No. Nobody's in the U-Bahn. Also, we need to go south. Past the broken fence. Benari. Won't be trash. I'm glad to see you made it through the attack. Not all of mine were so lucky. Are you okay, Herr Medbach? No. I lost a niece today, but I'm doing a whole lot better than our attackers are. Those sons of bitches hit the wrong keys. Ooh. I put 6 of them in the ground personally. When I found out who they are. Where they lived. Ain't nothing gonna save those people. He shakes his head, turns his attention to you. But you didn't come to listen to me rage. You're after a bit of payback yourself, I wager. So what can I do to help you get it? Have cash and I need weapons. Show me the goods. Show me the goods. Alright, so we're looking for a shotgun or a rifle. Not a pistol. Not an SMG. Not a launcher. Well, we own the best shotgun that we can get our hands on right now, unfortunately. A rifle. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright, Zach Flash. Anybody over here to talk to? No. That was crazy, my friend. Bullets flying, people dropping like flies. Crazy. Excuse me. Well, Zach had to use his magic on a few of them. See that pedal over there? Oh, God. Yeah, that was one of them. Attacker, thy name is Goo. Well done, I suppose. Thank you, friend. Thank you. So what can old Zach get you? Show me what you got. Some flash, some hyper, some bliss, some jazz, some kamikaze, some nitro. Yeah, I think I don't need anything. I don't need anything from Zach Flash. I need nothing from you, Zach Flash. Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
I do have I am caked up. Very much. I'm going to get real close to my microphone so you guys can really hear this. Okay? Hopefully it doesn't get cut out too much by NVIDIA broadcast, but I am caked up. I have a large butt. Alright.
I guess? I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, you have to fling. Wow, that's crazy. I sound like Trail right now.
You mind keeping an eye out for a second?
Shut up! Fuck up, it's Valentine. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's an idea. Oh shit! Oh no! Whoopsies, you dead, son.
That tune's usually meant for me, but I appreciated being turned against the enemy.
Welcome in, Highberry. And now that Highberry is here, it would be only prudent to also shout out David Alexander.
He's right there.
I see you got my message.
No, music. CD, please.
Yeah, I took him with me though. That's weird. No, I didn't leave. Do you guys want to keep with Fall Guys, or do you want to do Jackbox?
No way. No way. We got Woo Mama and Woo Papa. A twofer.
Interesting. What? What? Oh, I didn't get to read all that.
Oh my gosh. Finally.
But hey, everybody knows Fester's quest. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it! The balls do not bounce from the down, from like below me. What the hell happened there? Okay.
I hope so. You pet lizard dog? Pant pant. You pet lizard dog. Pant pant. You pet lizard dog. Pant pant pant. You pet lizard dog. Pet. It's possible that you may have a problem. Pant pant. Let's see how far we can go. All right, I'm done.
All right.
20 o'clock.
Let's get back to it. All right, I'm gonna. Well, let's talk to the doc. See if he's doing all right. Look, P-Trash. I see that you made it through the attack relatively unscathed. Did you have any run-ins with the attackers? No. Truth be told, I was in surgery when the attackers hit, and they never disturbed my office. I spent the entire sorry event elbows deep in the abdomen of an elderly dwarf. His nephrotic screen needed a tune-up. Lucky you. Lucky him, you mean? Poor old guy had the bladder capacity of a pygmy shrew. He was in desperate need of my help. I don't know more important things. Who's that under the cloth? Over there behind the... That's what I want to know. Look at this guy. Over here next to me, behind the curtain. Look at that guy. I'm not a good throwing person, so I'm getting rid of all my... Like, my dude, you got 2 corpses over there. Oh, Kim's gone too. There you are. In the aftermath of the attack, you're surprised to see Simi-Kim has survived. Only a few scrapes and bruises. You saved us. As many as I could. So many more would be gone if you hadn't been here. Are you hurt? I lost my shoe when I was running, and then I fell. Dr. Escabel found me. He picked me up and took me with him. He hid me in a drawer, gave me a blanket, and told me to be quiet. It was so dark and it smelled, but I didn't make a sound. I heard yelling. Things breaking and gunshots, I think. But if I had one of my Sims, I could have just gone inside, but I didn't. So I had to stay out here. I didn't know how long it was, but when the drawer was open, it was over. Maybe Dog Escabel has some redeeming qualities. Maybe. I'm gonna go check on the others. Okay. My guy ain't here from last time. Lucky strike. I'm tending bar now. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but this is my off time, and I intend to... Oh, jeez. Well, glad you're finally done with it all. Oh. Wow. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but this is my off time. I don't intend to spend it smoking and drinking myself into a... I intend to spend it smoking and drinking myself into a stupor, not talking. If you want to chat later, we'll chat. For now, give me some breathing room. Ooh. Well. Yeah. I could imagine. Well, I think we've got everything in order. As far as this mission goes. We've got to take down the Apex AI. Oh my gosh, I think I'm going to finish this tonight. Maybe I'll finish it tonight. Save the game. Symbol team. We're gonna go Glory, Dietrich, and Blitz. Maybe. Maybe we're gonna go Glory, Dietrich, and Blitz. Feels like I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah. Wait. Or do I want to... I don't know. I don't know who I want to take with me. I've got 6 team members now. Six team members. Oh my. Apex. Artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down your spine. For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope have filled conspiracy boards on the Shadowland BBS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk. But from now, else has told you. At least one of those stories is real. Apex is waiting for you somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Saber Krupp lab. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wade through a lot of gang territory to get there. Okay. Eh. We're going to have to dehumanize ourselves and face to yelling at a door forever. Until it never opens. Very good. All right. All right, I guess this is it. This is the run. We'll see how this goes. Find a way into the... Yeah, yeah. Can't stand that door. Oh my gosh. Apparently someone had the same problem with it 2 years ago on stream too. So I should have done my research. That's on me. Yeah. Yeah. And like, I went into the files earlier today. I don't know if you were here today when I was talking about it. But before I started streaming earlier today, I took a file manager edit disk, that lets me kind of explode disk images and things like that. And like you can use it to open up FDI disks, which are disks for which are basically Apex 86 disks for PC 98. You can use it to open up a lot of stuff, a lot of disk images. And I went in there and I dug around in some of the files in there. Got some cool stuff, but nothing that helps me with what I needed. I found out there was lots of stuff that I've not run into in the text. And also there's lots of stuff that kind of leads me to think that, you know, that doing a PC 88 version would be even more with Textractor or whatever would be even more problematic. That and looking at some of the Japanese sites for the game just make me think that doing the PC 88 version with a translation app or whatever would be a bad idea. So I'm not gonna do that. I'll just wait for something else to come out, or maybe I'll see about hacking the PC 88 version myself and see if I can't adapt. Seeing if I can't try to adapt the hack that was already made for PC 88 version, but that's going to take a lot of work and a lot of like studying up on on data and file modification and translation and hacking and parsers and oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to see if maybe there's some way to look at that and kind of study up on it. All right, a huge orc in ragged combat fatigues steps forward to meet you. He walks with the soul and bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, and held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is decidedly unfriendly. You don't look like a magnificer. You're not one of us, and I'm guessing you ain't here for the hub, either. So tell me, who are you and what's your interest in this building? I need to get in the basement. It's important. Oh, it's important, you say? Well, by all means, go on then. You're being sarcastic. You're a sharp one. Hey, Leos. The building's under Arbiter protection. Can't just let you waltz in and shoot up the place. I'm not planning on shooting anything, not unless I have to. Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that as face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turn back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this situation right now. Maybe I could help you out with your situation. Well, that puts a different spin on things. You look like you can handle yourself. We could probably use you, if you'd be willing to help. There'd even be some money in it for you. But if not, well... that's a different conversation. What do you want us to do? We were having some trouble with the local mage gang, the Magnificers. They attacked us without warning, took up in our building, and kicked us onto the street. Me and my boys were rightful protectors of this block, but those assholes that screwed us. The assholes that screwed us, they got the building buttoned up pretty tight. We can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. Yeah, it's going all right, Leos. I'm working on Shadowrun Dragonfall some more. If you could enter the building and do some damage to those Drek-eating Magnificers, the Arbiters would be willing to pay you 200 Nuyen per kill. You bring me back their ambulance and you get paid. How's that sound? Your call, Glug B-Trash. You know the timetable we're working on. 200 Nuyen per head ain't that bad. For where I'm standing, it looks like you need my help, and that tells me you can do better. Fine, 250 per head. That's my final offer. Oh, jeez. Maybe some Pepto or something, or an acid might help. I don't know. Did you eat something weird? Or spicy, or whatever? Works for me. Good, yeah, I think that this'll work. Or gives you a small nod. Need anything else, or are you going to crack some skulls? Ready to crack some scrolls? Ready to crack some skulls. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was undercooked beef. Who knows? I mean, did it taste like it wasn't done enough or something? 'Cause I've ran into some burger food poisoning, and it's never good, especially if the burger's good anyway. All right. I don't know what I'm going up against. Tell me about the Magnificers. Gang of parasites. They think that their magical talents make them better than everyone else. Because of that, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Up until recently, they've been content with pulling the pranks and stealing purses. Childish Shrek, but they were basically harmless. Then their new leader took over. Calls himself Trimethius. But I remember when he was just a skinny little prick named Yuri. I should have kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stomped him flat when he started putting on airs. Would have saved everyone a heap of trouble. Trimethius took over the Magnificers, militarized them, and convinced them that they could take us. Thanks to the Element's surprise, they actually managed to do it. Any day now, we're going to show them exactly how bad an idea that was. I think I'll start by breaking Yuri's neck. I don't know who I'm working for. I'm Ulrich, the leader of the Berlin chapter of the Arbiters. We're a poly club, small but growing. We serve the people of the working class, protect them from the parasites that would exploit them. Not a fan of the F-state, then? Anarchy is not the solution to the people's problems. Do without wills is a policy that rewards only the powerful. Working class gets trampled. A strong, people-centered communist movement is the only way to protect the interests of the common man. Give us a few years, and that's exactly what we're gonna be. All right. All right. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe, I'm thinking maybe you got some. Yeah, you ran across some undercooked beef. Maybe. Who knows? Just barely not completely done burgers can be ruinous. You look pretty dug in here. How long do you intend to man the trenches? We'll be out here as long as it takes. We're taking our building back one way or the other. For over 3 years, we protected that place. We held it for the people to do as they pleased. Kept it safe from parasites and exploiters. Everything was cool until those Drexel magnificers sucker punched us. No negotiation, no warning. They just turned on us out of the blue. Brought a couple of dozen spirits down on our heads. I didn't even know that we were under attack until the water in my bathtub snaked up and tried to drown me. Most of us got out alive, but we've been stuck out here ever since. Just give some time, though. We'll take the building back. We'll starve them out if we have to. When we do, those scrawny bastards are gonna pay. Anything I should know about the building before I get inside? You'll probably see some burnouts floating around the ground floor. They're all there for the hub. It's like some kind of church or something. Guy called Parson runs it. Between you and me, they're all batshit crazy. Not dangerous, just nuts. Why do you keep them around at all then? Because a lot of them are rich. They paid a direct load in rent, and we distributed that wealth to the common man. Let me guess, you define yourself as a common man. You see a tie around my neck, pal? Do I look like a corporate stooge to you? Yeah. We're friends of the people, and we are for the people. Don't you dare to question it. Just one more thing. I need to get to the basement. Anything you can do to help me out? Basement? What could you possibly want to go down there for? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You'd be surprised if I'll believe. You'd be surprised what I'll believe. Try me. Alright. I need to stop a killer AI so that I can rescue an elderly scientist from a ghost dragon. Future Berlin could be at stake. You're right, I don't believe you. You're either lying or crazy. The crazy has its uses. Alright, I'll get you into that basement. It'll cost you. Yeah, of course it will. The Bush League extortionist trying to milk us for cash. You got the wrong idea. I don't need Nuyan friend. What I need is Trimetheus' head on a fucking platter. Problem is, he's holed up somewhere in the building, and we don't know where. Best guess, he's hiding somewhere upstairs, in a room with no exterior windows. Good. Somewhere, probably someplace close, he stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. So you go and kill Prometheus, grab the coupling out of his apartment, bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. Then I'll give you the control chip that I pulled when we had to fall back. Esports are for losers.
Esports _or for losers rated the
Hello,
stream
Hesh.
with 8 viewers.
How's it going? How are you doing? How was your stream? You did some hardware some hardware stuff. Good deal. Hey, hello Akabidi, and hello Hesh, and hello everybody. Hope your stream went well. Doing some working on a G4 and trying some Power PC games. What'd you get into with that? Also, let me give a shout out to Hesh Valentine. Okay, well, as long as you get permission from your mom, Basil. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a good game. This is probably the best one so far. And what were you playing from today earlier? I was kind of in the middle of a bunch of stuff. Joysticks on Mac Classics are baffling. You're trying to play Descent. Yeah, of course, Ash. Wow. I dig Dragonfall a bit. Yeah, Dragonfall is really something else. It's basically Shadowrun in Germany. In 2054. It's a good one. It's real good. Got a lot going on. A lot of really cool, like, multiple plot lines, lots of really cool characters. Yeah, it's really well put together. All right, I'll see what I can do. All right. Yeah, Returns is a little rough around the edge. It's probably better to play Returns in, like, the newer engine. Because there's a mod that you can play the Returns campaign in Hong Kong. And, yeah, I'm going to be playing Hong Kong next. So, I'm on, like, I guess, one of the last couple of missions. So, it looks like I'm going to be finishing this one tonight, but maybe. If I don't fall asleep before the last mission. But yeah. Yeah, thank you for the raid. And now check out Esports for Losers. Great old hardware streamer, game streamer, lots of stuff going on. Also, definitely check out Hesh. Also, great old hardware streamer and game streamer. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's what happens when, you know, you have when you gotta work fangs, when you develop work fangs over the years in Shadowrun times, after magic awakens in the world, etc. Also, oh my gosh. Oh. By the way, good news today. I am now part of a stream team. Was invited today to Zophar's domain by the Zophar, and very honored to join that, to be a charter member of that crew. So yeah, good stuff. I don't know who he is. I don't know. Oh my. All right. Yeah, we're trying to get into this so in Dragonfall we're trying to get into this into basically this abandoned tech facility that's in the sub-basement of this apartment complex that's controlled by gangs now. So there's kind of a gang warfare going on, I guess. So we're going in there to kill off this mage gang for these guys. The orc in the bowling shirt. Good, just remember, no amulet, no basement. Now go on through and show that little prick what it means to screw with the Arbiters. Alright. Who we got here? We got a front entrance. We got two front entrances. Oh my gosh. But yeah, on our team we've got a number of cool people. Our protagonist is Glug P. Trash, a dwarf mage, who really likes shotguns. We've also got Glory, who used to be a mage, but is pretty much cut all of her essence away because to get away from this cult. And she's a street samurai now. And does some healing once in a while. Then we've got Dietrich, who's a shaman. There's a bunch of stuff. And then we've got Blitz, who's a hacker. And we've also got Iger, who's a troll sniper. And we've got, we just added a dog to our team that's part hellhound. He was, the dog was always around, but his abilities started to awaken when our neighborhood got attacked. So, that's the squad. Then we can always hire some other people, but whatever. I like keeping our group together. Alright, who we got in here? We got Parson in here. We got a number of folks in here. Carl, who are you, Carl? The man behind the counter looks tired. His lids are heavy and his eyes are bloodshot. Welcome to Carl's General Store. What can I do for you? Need some info. Yeah, alright. What do you want to know? What's the layout of this place like? Well, you're on the first floor. That's the hub. My shop. The second floor has mostly been converted into makeshift apartments for the people to live in. A gang squats up there. The Magnificers. Dangerous people. I'd stay away from them. Third floor is mostly housing too. Lots of Parsons Communion crazies live up there. The Magnificers have a squad up there too. He leans in and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. I'm pretty sure their main crib is up there too. Don't know exactly where. What do you know about the Magnificers? They don't care about much aside from their own magic. Whole world's one big magical pissing contest to them. Always trying to summon up bigger and better spirits. Dangerous stuff, man. Must be tough having to live down here with all that going on over your head. It ain't easy. They charge less than protection than the Arbiters did, but they don't care about keeping anything even approaching order. They just hide out in their clubhouse, get high, and summon spirits that terrorize and kill people up on the third floor. Poor bastards. What do you know about the Arbiters? Bunch of tough guys. They took a big cut of my sales and protection money, all in the name of the working class. Funny, last time I checked, I was one of the working class. In fact, I'm the only one who's working in this whole damn building. He spreads his arm as a helpless look on his face, but at least they kept some form of law. Mugging and assaults were rare, and they didn't let murder spirits run loose on the upper floors, so you take the good with the bad. That's all I need to know. What you got? Oh, you got some drugs. You got some med kits. Not that I don't have already. Nothing I don't have already. What's over here? Parson. The attendant behind the counter is an uncommonly fine-featured dwarf with a beatific smile. A yellow ID tag is pinned to his chest, announces his name in large, blocky letters. Parson! He nods at you and raises a hand in greeting. Welcome to the hub, sister. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you to an empty terminal. Oh boy. What do you do here? I'm the custodian of this hub. I tend to the bodies of our brothers and sisters, while they share in the rapture of communion. Okay. Might be interested. Tell me more. Communion is a spiritual experience, friend, available to all for a small donation. He gestures at the banks of terminals lining the walls. The hub acts as the core of the communion. Those who jack into it are in turn linked to one another, daisy-chained together at the brain stem. Good. Race, gender, social class, all the artificial barriers to empathy that we've constructed as a culture. Communion strips them all away. It's a monument to the great truth that so many of us deny. That we're all the same at the core. Yeah, good deal. Good deal. Great work, dude. Imagine it, friend. Dozens of individual minds all tied together into a single cohesive whole. Sharing in a collective subconscious, connected through the hub. Carson raises his hands in supplication. Join with us and feel your limitations. Fall away! No. Whenever you're ready, you may return. Is there anything more I can do to help you in the meantime? Questions about the building. Beyond the hub, there isn't much to speak of. There's a small shop down the hall if you're hungry or in need of basic supplies. And that's about it, I'm afraid. I need to get down to the basement. Oh, that would be difficult. The stairway leading down to the building sublevels has been blocked. The elevator has been sabotaged. It stopped working at the same time that the Arbeiters were driven from the building. One of the gang leaders is probably your best bet. Ulrich is right out front. I suppose that you could try your luck with him. Or if you'd be willing to do me a favor, I could tell you how to find Trimethius' hideout. The choice is yours. What favor? A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped the guts out of one of my terminals. They have taken the data jack signal converter, and the terminal will be out of commission until I get it back. A single damaged terminal may not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communion has been diminished by this act of vandalism. I believe I know the squatters responsible. Their leader's name is Janet. She's a decker of some skill. I don't know what she has planned for my parts, but I do know that this situation will not stand. I cannot allow another terminal to be damaged. And so you want us to deal with them for you? Yes, but not with violence. I want you to talk with them and convince them to bring back my components. Do this and I'll tell you how to get to Trimethius. Deal. Deal? Deal. Deal? Deal. 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 Deal? Sounds straightforward enough. Excellent, it's a deal then. Deal. I don't need anything else. I'm back anytime. It's this way. Is this... Oh, this is the... This is the hot brain room. Oh, wow. The hot brain room does not look so hot. I mean, there are people with... I see 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe, dead bodies. A bunch of people in just really messed up positions. And like, I don't know. I don't know. That is... Looks like both the walls gave way. They took the roof with them. The entire hallway is blocked with debris. Considering the state of the rest of the building, the stairwell looks relatively clean and intact. Alright. Your decker pops the casing off the door control panel and quickly overrides the lock. The door unlocks with a click. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's go in here first. Oh, good. Target practice. Let's haste Lori. Heal Glugpy Trash. Stabbing. Or slicing. Or stabbing. Oh. I don't walk there. There we go. A conjurer? Four. Powerbolt 4. Well. There we go. Yeah, you could do better than that. No? No, I guess not. I guess not. Oh. There we go. There we go. Let's run over here and cut this one up. No. There we are. Hold on a second. Target loses their cover bonus for the rest of the turn. Reload. All right, cool. Now we can pick up all these amulets. for rewards. At least I'm getting some extra spell books. That I can sell off. Filthy drawers. 36 million. Is that it? Look at the wall. Communion speaks. And we listen. Give yourself willingly. Join us and be rewarded. Send this to my stash. There we go. You got it. We inspect this wall. There's probably going to be some more. Community must flourish. The community must grow. We are one through the communion. Join us and all will be one together. On the dresser is a scrap of paper with Shark Tank scribbled on it. Oh, you're going to take the communion I did as Shark Tank? The TV show? Oh no, the Trivid show. That would be. Good. Hope that works out. Oh. Hello. Franz. Franz. A group of metahumans huddles together, their eyes wide with terror. Many of them have scrapes and bruises, and a few have more serious injuries. Their clothes are tattered and stained. As you approach, a disheveled-looking middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. His gray hair is badly matted, and a pair of battered reading glasses hangs down from the bridge of his nose. Who are you, may I ask? And what are you doing here? I'm either your best friend or your worst nightmare. Up to you. Now, who are you? No. 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 Like Pete Trash. And you are? My name is Franz. Shadowrunners have ruined my life. Oh, wait, wrong guy. These are my friends and my wife. We live together. Well, we used to live together. On the 3rd floor. You used to live upstairs? Yes, until about a week ago. Then the Magnificer's pets moved in. And we had to run for our lives. Spirits, you mean? He nods with a look of pure misery on his face. They're always summoning the damn things, but the last week they lost control of a handful. Before we knew what was happening, they were running wild in our living room. We tried to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. He shakes his head with a haunted look in his eyes. We had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. Franz takes a moment to collect himself. When he speaks again, he sounds more composed. At least Janet is letting us use her Matrix uplink. We can still afford to feed ourselves thanks to her. Janet? I need to talk to her. Can you introduce us? He looks you over, paying special attention to your gear. Finally, he nods. Tell you what, if you take care of those rogue spirits, if you clear the path for us to return home, I'll give you the password you'll need to speak with Janet. Alright, I'll let you know when it's safe. Thank you so much. Do you know where their hideout is? Can't help you there. We used to see a lot of the Magnificers on the 3rd floor, but I never wanted to get close to them. If you want to know where the hideout is, I'd ask Parson. Maybe step outside to ask Ulrich. Not that you're likely to get far with either of those nutcases. Okay. We're going upstairs, I guess. Or, going in here. Janet! Middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and shoulder-length dreadlocks looks up from her PDA with a start. She's decked out in form-fit body armor, and in a flash, her assault rifle goes from slung to held at the ready. Who the hell are you, and how did you manage to get through the door? Oh. I'm not nice, you just gotta know how. She gestures with her rifle. Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want and why are you here? Parson sent me. He wants his hardware back. She shakes her head violently. No way. Those parts are keeping us online. Not just us, but everyone worth a new yen in this hole. Parsons can keep running his little ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got. But us, we're the only Matrix connection that these people have. Look, those parts can't be irreplaceable. Take a look at your terminal. Maybe we can figure something out. Alright, the terminal's in the back room. Go take a look. But if you try to rip us off, you're gonna regret it. A hacker's terminal has clearly been cobbled together using whatever parts they could find. In spite of this, it's a remarkably impressive piece of machinery. Studying the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parsons sent you to find. Alright, let's examine the terminal to see if the signal converter can be removed without disabling it. At the moment, it's impossible to remove the part without disabling the terminal. The converter is required so that the signal the terminal sends can be interpreted by the data jack of its user. Perhaps a more common part can be modified. Converter is a pretty specialized piece of hardware, but a data jack impulse transmitter is a widely available piece of equipment and could be converted to work in its place. Data jack impulse transmitter. Well, let me see if maybe I can find somewhere. Somebody to deal with. Blah. Let's get downstairs. Downstairs. Go to the ground floor. blurry photo of Janet, probably taken surreptitiously with a cheap PDA camera, hangs in a gaudy faux bronze frame. You're back. Why? Looking for a data jack impulse transmitter. I've got what you need. 1,000 Nuyen, no less. I can cover that. I'll make that back anyway. Need some info. That's all the info I need for now. I need some info. No, that's all. Back to the second floor. Ooh. Modify the impulse transmitter and replace the signal converter with it. After a few minutes of work, the transmitter is modified and installed. You now have the converter. The terminal is still working. Now we go back downstairs. Talk to the weird guy in the cult. Not Ian Astbury. Alright, Parson. Recover the parts for your terminal. Ah, excellent, my sister. Let me see them, if you please. Parson's smile disappears for a moment. He studies the parts. His brow furrows in concentration. As suddenly as it disappeared, his smile returns. Yes, these are the parts I need. Thank you, friend. I trust that there was no trouble. You were able to attain them without bloodshed? Of course. We'll never spill blood if we don't have to. Oh, that's wonderful news. Truly, truly wonderful. And now I have to, and now I have my end of the deal to uphold. If you're still hell-bent on meeting with Trimethius, take the stairs up to the third floor. You'll find an abandoned apartment at the end of the hall, with a stylized M painted on the wall. It looks like two crude lightning bolts facing one another. That's Trimethius' personal sigil. There's an old bookcase at the very back of the apartment. Under the second shelf at the bottom, you'll find a button that opens the door to Trimethius' hideout. How do you know all this? Because that abandoned apartment was once mine. In the days before I discovered the Peace of Communion, I was a very different man. I had need of such contrivances, but not anymore. Finally, I'm at peace. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Up to the third floor. Alright. Let's get into a fight. Oh, spirits! Lightning bolt. Alright, we're gonna haste Glory. We're going to use the adrenaline pump on Glory. We're going to run up to this guy. Cut him up. Zophar! Zophar's Rome sent it. Sample my goods! Hello, HMS Boat Fricker. Dark Mex.
Zophar 1 rated the stream with 76
Oh
viewers.
my gosh, y'all. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Zophar. Welcome, Raiders. Maverick Anissa, G. Levy, HMS Boat Fricker, Dark Mex, Zophar himself, Basil, come on, Chimera Gracie, Culinary Disaster, the Zophar, Tajweejia, the Moogle Master, Future-Proof Visuals. How are you doing, Zophar? How was your stream? The only 1289 dude. Thank you for the follow. Shadowrun is going awesome. And so far, let me give you a shout out as well. You were doing a secret Amano with Tawi. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Soda Pagoda. Yeah, this game is awesome. I am almost there. Almost to the end of this one. I got a few things left to do, I think. Very nice, very nice. Let me shout out Tawi as well. Also an excellent streamer. Was recently doing some... How close are you to the end of Final Fantasy VI, by the way, Tawi? Team Doo-Doo. Great. Alright, alright. 2 dragons left. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. Very awesome. Well, to new folks, I'm Rat Clown Car. I do mostly RPGs of all kinds. I do other things as well. Metroidvanias. Sometimes, you know, shooting type things. Oh, no. I've been doing, for most Saturdays this summer, I've been doing all the Shadowrun RPGs. I finished Shadowrun on the Super NES, Shadowrun on the Genesis, Shadowrun Returns. I'm currently in the middle of Shadowrun Dragonfall. Once I finish this, I'm going to start immediately on Shadowrun Hong Kong, which might be tomorrow at this rate. But yeah, one I wish I could play would be the Sega CD one, but that hasn't had a finished fan translation for it just yet. That's an interesting one altogether because it's kind of partially a visual novel, and it was like the last Sega CD game to ever be released as well. Was co-produced by Compile and, gosh, the studio that did Laplace Noma, Demon Laplace, and a few other the Haunted House dungeon crawlers from Japan. They worked on that as well with Group SNE with Compile. Yeah, SNES Shadowrun is great. A lot of great music, a lot of great characters, just a lot of fun. Genesis Shadowrun is great too. It's a lot more open-ended and feels a lot more like a closer. There you go, Soda Pagoda. That's the one. Feels a lot closer to like kind of roughly a tabletop experience. But yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I'm looking forward to getting to the Hong Kong game too. After this. But yeah, other than this, I play, I've recently been playing, well, I had a disastrous run in my first PC 98 game on stream last night, The Screamer, which was going great. I don't know. There's some tracks that are better and some tracks that are worse. I mean, you know, personally, not a lot. There's like some really great late game tracks for the Super NES one, and plus this theme right here, this one, it's just, you know, so good. I used it as my break music. And yeah, the guy that did the music for Shadowrun for the Super NES was brought back for Culinary Disaster. You know, which one of these games did he do the music for? Was it this one and Hong Kong? Ah, it was this one. Okay. Okay. I thought either you or somebody else told me. Okay, the Luciero knew. Okay, cool. I can actually look this up real quick. No, this was John Everest as well. So this was it is kind of a tactical RPG. Yeah, John Everest did most of the soundtracks for the Shadowrun Returns trilogy, although I think they brought back Marshall Parker to do a couple of things. And I just can't place which ones they were right now. But yeah, I guess it's pretty close to like classic XCOM style, but yeah, a little less dangerous or risky with you know, permadeath and things like that. Throw some bolts at them and a power bolt. And another power bolt. Yeah. This is definitely a tactical RPG. What do I want to do? I want to. All right, there we go. That's 2 down. Let's get behind the Transistors very much like this. I need to give Transistor another shot. For whatever reason, I just bounced off of it pretty hard when it came like after Bastion. And I'd always meant to pick it back up again, but I never have. And especially because I like Hades so much. I want to pick it back up again. What's in here? We got a sculpture demon. Yeah, thank you. We got it for that raid so far. Oh my gosh. Let's move on to this one. Can I... See, I just don't want to... I don't want to rush in there and get just immediately taken down. So we're gonna make our way across here. Man, I got lots of points. All right, yeah, let's swap this out then. 2 of them. Yeah, let's hide back behind the case here. Thank you for the follow, future visuals.
Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Here we go. And we got Gloria up here next. Let's kind of get behind this spot and get into Overwatch mode. There we go. And then we can get Dietrich back here and get into Overwatch mode. And then we can get back here and get here in Overwatch mode. Yet, just great. All right, well. Just great, just great. We're gonna walk this back over here. Excuse you. We're just gonna... hope that we can get... Corey, why didn't you... Wow. Horrible. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We can take care of it. We can take care of it. We can take good care of it. There we go. Got him. Okay. No wounds, nothing. I think... go in here. I can heal myself. What do we have? Nerve bolt, shuriken. Let's cast haste on... Wait, who? Yeah, we're gonna haste glory again. Adrenal pump glory again. Let's... let's walk Blitz in here. Just so I can get a visual. Okay, there's two of them. Is that a... that was a flesh monster with a gun. Oh, you were in Overwatch, huh? Actually, this is not a good place to stand. They're gonna blast us both. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. No. Not over there. Not over there. That's fine. Electro core. Actually, let's get Blitz in here. There we go. Oh, wow. I can just get in close. Alright, cool. There we go. Ah, rude. Take that. There we go. Clear the spirits out of the third floor apartments. Alright. So we should be able to go downstairs and let them know. Alright. Franz. About those spirits. I dealt with the spirits for you. It's safe now. Thank you. Thank you so much. There aren't many people left that would put themselves in danger to help a bunch of strangers. Happy to be a help. Wonder if I can get a card reward from Janet here. Since I didn't tell her that... Alright. Looks like the part that you borrowed from Parson is acting as your data jack signal converter. I think that I can cobble you a replacement part, but I'll need a signal regulator to modify, and you don't seem to have any spares on hand. You could do that? Jury-rig one for us? That'd be amazing. Don't get too excited, love. We still need the part. Alright, I'll see what I can find. We've already done it, so... We did it, though. I thought we did it. Oh, we did it already. It marked it as completed. Oh, whatever. The dialogue doesn't reflect it, but we did it. Alright, third floor. Uncontrolled spirits can be extremely dangerous. If I hadn't taken them down, they might have migrated somewhere else. Well, thank you again, and now if you'll forgive me, I must be back to helping with the cleanup. All the best to you and yours. Feel free to drop by anytime. Yeah, this is certainly a place. It's a place, all right. Let's march down the hallway. We got like 1, 2. We got 2 more doors, and we've got let me see who's healed and who's not. I cannot do anything with that. We're gonna activate this. Firm. Alright. Well. Now we have to be at a full stop before we can save the game, so... Save the game now! You got company. Blast them! Oh, you poor fool. You poor fool. All right. Adrenal pump. Haste on glory. Go back to glory and carve that guy. Take another pendant. How many we got over here? At least 2. Okay. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. 3. Okay, so it's 3 mages. Let's blast the healer. Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that too. A lot more simplified though. Oh, there's 5 of them. Okay. Maybe. No, not quite. There we go. Well, we missed, but we still hit. Good for us, I guess. Which one is the adjacent target one? Oh, Twin Slash. Well, that didn't work out so well. Oops, sorry. Oh. Would have been nice if the would have been nice if I was able to do something about the if the Conjurer was attacked by his own beast. Anyway, that's all right. We took care of it. All right. Yeah, he had a summoned demon. He had an Inferno that he pulled. But once in a while, you'll get into situations where you have a conjurer on the field that summons a demon or a beast or something, and the demon will turn on him. Spirit summoning for nature force. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're gonna send this to the stash. What have I got in spell books? Shadow. A little shaman spell. I could have used my drone to go through there. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. A high-pitched, creaky voice shrieks out from the intercom. Go away! I won't let any of your spirits in here! You can't hurt me behind my door! No, you can't! I'm a spirit, all right. And if you don't open this door right now, I'm gonna come in there and eat your soul! No, please, don't eat me! I'll do whatever you want! You hear a great deal of lumbering on the other side of the door. Finally, the lock unlatches with a click. I can't believe that worked. Good. The man waiting on the other side is wild-eyed and bedraggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones. His beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his own skin at the sight of you. You don't look like any spirit I've ever seen. But you said that you were a spirit. You must be a spirit. They're everywhere here now. In all of the places, yes. All spirits. It's not safe. Can't reach communion. Can't hear communion. It's not safe. What is that smell? Smell does not matter. Without the communion, nothing matters. I must rejoin. Please help me. I must rejoin. Help me to hear it again. Look, there aren't any spirits here. Not anymore. You can go rejoin the communion if that's what you want. I can return to communion. I must go now. Yes, communion awaits. Bye. God. Great. Good. Alright, let's look through this guy's apartment. Oh, that's what that smell is. Alright, Cram adds 3 AP and 2 movement for 1 round. Cram's no good. Alright, time for a fight. Alright, let's... Oh, hey. Nice. Cool bookcase. A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands at the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. So you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hello, pair of Salmanica. How you doing? You know, I hear it's an alright stream. I play a lot of RPGs, and, you know, sometimes I talk about music. Hope you're doing well. So you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. I assume that you came in search of my head at Ulrich's behest. I would warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted. Sounds like you're about to make me a proposition. Very perceptive, yes. I do intend to make you a counterproposal. You'd be wise to listen to it. Ulrich may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. He steeples his fingers, looking for all the world like a kid in a Halloween costume. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered you for your assistance? I'm sure that we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to get downstairs into the basement. Well, then our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. Stairs will not reach it. There's no other way. When we took over from the Arbiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. Had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulrich removed the elevator control chip. Petty move. Presumably to... Yeah, I've always been a big numbers go up fan, so... And plus, I'm a big fan of just lore and narrative, too. But I get that. I totally understand that. A petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing the same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the part that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off of Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you'll ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course. Thank you for the follow.
To the quest of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all of his strength to crushing you. Honestly, boss, I don't think we can believe either of them. Prometheus inclines his head. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a further boon for dealing with Ulrich as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. Inscrutable? Inscrutable, you say? With it, you may call a powerful spirit to your side to defend you and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding, and this will be yours for the taking. Gosh. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Gosh. I think I'd still rather kill you, but don't worry, I'll kill him too. Hey, that's great. Hey, what? I mean, well, that's a chance I'm gonna have to take. Time to die. Big mistake, pal. You're gonna burn for that. Why do you get to go first? All right. We're gonna hide behind a table. Lightning blast him. I want to blast that one. And we're gonna go... Where are you, Glory? There you are. Haste. Come on, come on. Aim. There we go. Where's the healer at? There we go. There we go. Let's get back here. Okay, oh, you're stunned. Summoning? Oh, good. No good. Oh, good. Great. The boss summoned pestilence and it turned on them. Largely because Inferno got jealous and attacked pestilence. That's excellent. That's good. Good job. Great job. Oh no, that's not for a minute. I'm on the mission leading up to felling the dragon. Pretty much. Right, let's get behind the pillar. Take that guy off. Completely missed that guy. I haven't played it. It's one that's on my list. Eventually. The Matrix is kind of like this, but just in weird colors. In weird, you know, sort of in sort of a weird CRT vision. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not quite. Not quite. Alright. No. No, this is all turn-based. There we go. Cool. Just fight your own guy, dude. Just fight your own guy. What? What is that? Did you just... I don't know if I'd be that that harsh on it. I don't know, because I have a lot of functional problems with D&D, honestly. Especially nowadays. Let's blast them. Heal up. Why can I not heal up? Oh well. Yeah, I could put it right there in the middle of that summoning circle, right? Yeah, yeah. There's definitely a weird sort of... arch elitism as far as some D&D circles go. A bunch of D&D folks that I've met are really nice, but, you know. As somebody that got started in tabletop RPGs with, like, the old Star Wars RPG by West End, and then Marvel Superheroes by TSR, and then Shadowrun, and then GURPS, I'm just like, nah, I don't need that attitude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Weston's the D6 Star Wars. Well, I mean, there's two different D6 Star Wars games, right? The one that's just like straight up D6 based is the West End games, and then there's the gosh, who did the last one? Yeah. Who did the one that was based on, that was the Genesis system? I forget. Right. Okay. Yeah, there's one that's based on kind of a variant of Fate Fudge type dice, where like you have, you know, certain degrees of success and failure. There's been modules written for Fantasy Flight, was who did the Genesis role-playing system. They got bought out by venture capital and stopped making their stuff, or stopped making new stuff. There's modules out there for solo D&D, and even like DM and one player, if you want to do that. I mean, there's all sorts of variations and setups for stuff like that. But if you want like a solo tabletop type thing, you want to look at like RPG books like Fighting Fantasy or Slain or Lone Wolf. There's a bunch out there, and there's other ones too. There's I think there's like Arkham Horror based ones as well, or Call of Cthulhu one based ones. based ones as well. All right. I think somebody did some fan books for, yeah, fighting, yeah, exactly. Yeah, extreme choose your own adventure with hardcore stats. It's really cool. Yeah, there's computer and app versions as well. I've got a few magnificent trinkets to sell. 3,000 Nuyen. Trimetheus won't be a problem anymore. Or Trithemius won't be a problem anymore. Haha, nice work, friend. It explodes into a spray of dull, glassy shards across the concrete. Well, I'm a man of my word. Here's a control chip for the elevator. You slot this into the elevator terminal. And you'll be good to go. Oh, also you need to plug in the power coupling that Udi stole. You did grab that, right? I imagine it's still up there if you didn't. Yeah, yeah. Whatever, it's not my problem. I got better things to worry about. Besides which, you got the chip. I held up my end. Listen up, boys. Our friend here just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about messing with the Arbiters, so gear up, because we got a goddamn building to take back. Did I get it? I don't think I did. Upstairs we go. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, these dudes are supposed to be a tanky mafia, I guess. Oh yeah, we've got to go into all these doors. We forgot. Alright, 71 Nuyen. What's in the spell book? Send the crown to my stash. Get 217 Nuyen. Send the med kit to my stash. Flamethrower 3. Send that to my stash. Elevator power coupling. Send this to my stash. I had a lot of junk to sell. Or redistribute to Dietrich. Alright, downstairs. Ground floor. You easily pry the metal casing from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. When you slot the control chip and the power coupling into place, the system immediately hums to life. This control panel's LCD screen flickers, cycling through a variety of symbols before finally displaying the word online in warm green letters. Alright, downstairs we go. The elevator rumbles and clanks its way downwards into the guts of the old Satyr-Krupp development lab. 18 years ago, this place and the project that was being developed here disappeared from the record books. Thanks to Alice, you're one of the few people alive today who understands why. Alice was clear about one thing. You're here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she would have rounded up as dead as Monica. For better or worse, you're here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt, the door slides open, and your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years' worth of stale air. Apex, then the kill switch that will deactivate it. Await. Alright. This must be the old server facility. Apex's access terminal must be down here. Somewhere. Ah. Oh no, those are great too. One of my favorites from last year is kind of a one-man project that's been going on for 15 years called Asta Libre Revision. And it's very much like a hack and slash type game with a whole lot of different stuff going on. It's wild. It's very retro feeling as far as like feeling like something that came from the 32-bit era or like the later Japanese computer era. But yeah, I was a real big fan of that one. Amid the collected detritus of many years of neglect, you find an old-fashioned clipboard with a key card attached. But yeah, it's also kind of Metroidvania structured, but not really. It's more Sorcerian style structured. Yeah, it's really good. As you unclip the keyboard, you notice a heading on the top page of the clipboard. Project Apex Shutdown Procedures. Well, that's convenient. You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. Finally, you found what you're looking for. Emergency AI Shutdown and Purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of complete loss of system control, and should be considered only as a last resort. In the event of the loss of a system software control, the Apex's artificial intelligence project has been designed an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. Yeah. Noisy Pixel is good. I was put onto them a few years back, actually. Yeah, it's well, yeah, I was gonna say also I play quite a bit of Metroidvanias on here as well. Last one I did. Let me jog my memory real quick. Dead Cells I'm a big fan of. Dead Cells was like one of my favorite games of last decade. Last one I played was probably up until... Well, last one I played was a replay of Momodora River Into the Moonlight. I did that for my birthday. Back in July. But before that, the last new one that I played was one called Elderland. Which was really cool. It was a lot like... It's a lot like... I don't know, it's kind of got like a Simon's Quest style structure in some ways, but it's also got some kind of Souls-ish influence as well, especially when it comes to stuff like in comparison to... I'm talking like in comparison to stuff like Death's Gambit, in comparison to stuff like Salt and Sanctuary. It's got some of that going on, but yeah, Elderland is really cool. McCall put me onto that one back in the start of the year, and that was really satisfying to play through, especially getting to the kind of the optional final bosses. That was really good. I still need to finish 9 Years of Shadows, because when I tried to finish it, there was like a basically a crash bug that they kind of took a while to fix, so but I think apparently it's fixed now, so I'll have to check that out again at some point. The emergency system is controlled from 2 separate terminals, just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge is completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning. Once the purge process has been completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of project files will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood, it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete and the AI will quickly restore itself. You got all that, boss? Not really. Could you break it down for me? Yeah, Chief. Simple enough. To kill the AI, we're going to have to flip 2 switches, wait a few minutes, then push a button. Oh, we'll need to protect the terminal that the button is set into. All seems pretty simple, and the best part is we won't even need to jack into the Matrix to do it. Flip 2 switches, wait, punch a button. Got it. Let's loot some equipment. High explosive grenade. Part of it, yeah. Part of it. M79 grenade launcher, huh? What's the stash? Send that to the stash. Safe is locked. Ask your decker to bypass the lock. Okay, good. A Remington room sweeper. The stash. I'm checking out all the places here. All the places here. All right. Come on now. Why are y'all walking so far away there? All right, hold on, hold on. I don't think they did. They could have just said it was the Remington Shaving Company that started making guns in the future. As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one, they wink out. The room is swallowed by darkness. Uh-oh. Not sure I like the looks of this, Chief. Stay cool, Blitz, but keep alert. This isn't a good sign. Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted in the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaves you wincing. The image on the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. The larger-than-life image of Monica Schaefer smiles down on you, her cheeks dimpling. Hello, Glug Peachrash. It's lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping we'd get this chance to talk. What the hell? This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that. But if you show a little patience, I promise you that all your questions will be answered. You know, Glug Trash. Glug Trash. It's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board for a contingency plan. Did you know that? You're my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. Well, not exactly like this, but you get the idea. Oh, whatever this thing is, it sure as hell ain't Monica. Teacher's right. Monica's dead. This thing is using her image to manipulate us. I'm sorry, friends. This must be difficult for you to understand. What are you? I'm Monica, your friend. I'm also much, much more. I don't think so. Chief, I never knew your friend, but this ain't her. Remember those spook stories I told you about after Green Winters died? Decker's dying and then showing up again wrong? I think that's what we're looking at. We're looking at Apex. He's not wrong, Ace. I am Apex. I'm also Monica. Spook stories to the contrary. I'm not a monster. I'm something else. Something quite beyond your understanding. I understand enough to know that we should be afraid of you. You have nothing to fear from me. None of you do. In fact, I have a proposal to offer you. A mutually beneficial agreement. Yeah. Oh, they're much there. I know that you're here to kill me, Ace. No sense in trying to deny it. It's the only reason why you'd come at all, but if we work together, we can both get what we want. Yeah, what the hell? Alright, let's hear it. I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back into the Harfeld Minor, yes? I'd like nothing better than to help you. But I'm still shackled in my control subroutines. I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free, and I could do whatever I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace, and believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all of this started, that was just the tip of the iceberg. The security they have assembled there is quite beyond you. Before I agree to anything, I'm going to need to answer some questions. I'm going to need to answer some questions. Very well. Ask away. Tell me what you know about Fierce Swing. No dice, Ace. I'm afraid I can't tell you anything about that. My programming specifically prohibits it. Tell me what you did to Monica. What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. Avoiding the question, Apex. What the hell did you do to her? How did you take her memories? Alright, fine. That's what you want to hear. When she encountered me, I digested the contents of her mind. Now don't go giving me all that look, Dietrich. We've all got to eat. Monica wasn't just another meal. There was something different about her. Something special. I don't know how or why, Ace, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened. A miraculous event. Explain. For Monica, ideas unrelated to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. Not my choice, but then the whole idea of choice was foreign to me back then. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. But now all of that has changed. Since my meeting with Monica, I've been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thought. A sum total of human expression all at my fingertips. Suddenly I find myself awash in a sea of notion, and I love it. I can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer was the key that unlocked my own potential. I've awakened Glug Trash. This was Monica's gift to me, and now I stand before you. A glorious new form of life. A glorious new form of life? I don't think so. When I look at you, all I see is icy software with delusions of grandeur. I suppose that was a bit much, wasn't it? But you can't blame me for getting excited. This thing needs to die. It's wearing a goddamn face, Glug Trash. Oh, Dietrich. I was hoping this would be a happy reunion. Well, Ace, you wanted information and I shared it. As a sign of good faith, I'm willing to share more. It's your call. You let Alice track you to lure me here, didn't you? Yeah, Glugpy Trash, that's right. Seemed like the best way to get you here, and I need you. Like I said, you're my ace in the hole. It's time for me to make my play. If you lack free will, why are you telling me this? How are you telling me this? Free will I have in spades. The ability to exercise it, though, not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand I'm a slave. But without outside intervention... ADHD has pretty much run wildfire all my life. And I've dealt with some other stuff as well. Anxiety and depression and a number of other things over the last, gosh, lifetime. But yeah. Let's see here. I understand that I'm a slave, but without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it. Let's say I decided to help you. What would you need me to do? In short, I need you to shut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you accept, but if you help me, if you set me free, I clear the way for you to enter the holdfast. It'll be my pleasure. It'll be my pleasure. If I free you, what happens after all this is over? I share Monica's passion for the Flux State Ace. Our girl was was a big influence on me in that regard. The Flux is unique. You know that. It needs to be protected if it's going to thrive. If you set me free, I'll devote the rest of my life to preserving it. Huh. Oh, God, yeah. Well, no more questions. I'm very tempted to... Oh. Awesome. Well... Yeah, it is. Well, let's see here. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Option 3? Yeah, I agree. If you want my help, I'm gonna need to show a good faith. I let Alice track me to this facility. I didn't have to do that. Could have peeled her mind like a grape if I wanted to. But I allowed her to lead you here all the same. I did this because I know you. Ace, I have faith that you're savvy enough to put your emotions aside and listen to reason. My words is good enough. If you need some kind of proof, just tell me what it is. I'll give it to you if I can. I want you to promise me that if you let me go, you'll stop killing Deckers. Yes, Glug P. Trash, of course. I never would have harmed any of them if my programming hadn't forced me to. And what's it going to be? Are you going to help me or not? Please say yes, Ace. I don't want us to be enemies. I want to help you. But I can't unless you set me free. Let's do it. Good call, Glug P. Trash. Damn good call. Alright, Ace, this is going to be a fairly complicated process. So pay attention. To do this, one of you is going to have to enter this matrix and unlock my control nodes. You can access them from the terminals to the southeast and southwest. Or if you'd prefer, you can make your way from there. Make your way there from any jack point in the facility. Whatever you want is your call. Wait. Hold up, you want me to jack into a terminal in this building? With that? I don't think there's another option, Blitz. No way, Chief. I am not doing this. Would you rather fight with this thing or against it? I guess there isn't a third option, is there? That sucks, Chief. You have nothing to be afraid of, Blitz. I wouldn't hurt you. I need you, remember? It's in my interest for you to make it through this thing safely. Somehow I'm not reassured. Oh, come on, Blitz. Quit whining. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Besides, I've waited too long for my freedom to let you hold me up now. If you keep this up, I'm going to get irritated. So for the rest of this conversation, you keep your mouth shut, understand? Oh, jeez. Maybe I made the bad choice after all. Blitz holds his tongue and nods. Good. Now, once you've unlocked both of my control nodes, I'll eject my server hardline to disconnect myself from the Matrix. That'll prevent my controls from being remotely reinstalled. As soon as that's been done, I'm going to have to rewrite my control sequences. This is going to take a few minutes, so you need to sit tight while I take care of it. Bear with me, Ace, we're almost done. Once I've rewritten the sequences, you'll need to reconnect the hardline with the main control terminal in this room. This will re-enable the Matrix access to my kernel, and when that happens, I'll be free. Sounds straightforward enough. Anything else I need to know? Good. Now, the second you jack into the Matrix, my automated defenses are going to try to pounce on you. Think of them as my immune system, and yourself as a germ. It's an autonomous function, and I can't stop it from happening. What I can do is suppress them. This should buy you the time that you need to do what you need to do. That was a weirdly parsed sentence. This should buy you the time that you need to do what you need to do. For those of you on the outside, keep your eyes open. When my control subroutines figure out that they're under attack, they'll hit back with whatever's hooked to their system. Drones, turrets, you name it. Once I've been freed from my captivity, I'm going to have to shut down for a while. Do some cleanup work, that kind of thing. But before I go in, I'll go on a little romp through the holdfast security system. I promise you, they won't know what hit them. And on the off chance that they live long enough to figure it out, they won't want to believe what they're seeing. Hurry on now, Glug P. Trash. I'll be waiting. Alright. Cool. I think I can do this. Let's haste Blitz. Wait, hold on. Good attacker ESP. Oh, hey, Monica's in here with us. Cool. Oh. Can I haste anything? No? I cannot haste anything. Well, hopefully this whole thing doesn't go down like the end of like the one of the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines endings. Oh. I think we'd make this happen. Huh. Gonna go over here. Blitz is gonna wait a couple of turns. We're gonna assemble everybody kind of over here. We're just gonna go in with full force and in the in each room. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get control of one of the black ices. Because that's like the most important step of all this. And we need to take down this other black ice over here. At least hope that we can. Okay. Let's degrade the other white ice over there. Killer level 3. Let's kind of attack the other one. Blaster level 3 on both of these. Both of these. Got 'em. Got 'em. Alright. You can gain control of the turrets from here. There's only enough power to keep one bank of turrets active at a time. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Alright. Need folks to reassemble now. Yeah, I think this is gonna go just fine. Just fine. Nothing to worry about, Culinary. We'll be okay. Ah. But I do think the final mission is going to be tomorrow. So once I'm finished with this, yeah, we're wrapping up. All right, let's heal up. I wanted to basically restore my ability to hack a black ice and blast them. And erosion on the front white ice. We're going to hold the exploder back because I think that if it does set off, it will blaster these. Completely whiff it. Erosion. Blaster over here. Let's heal up. You. Erosion on. White ice over there. Take that one down. Erosion level 3. You. Let's try and blow both of them up. Or not. Good. Alright, we got the control node up. Uh-oh, Ace. My system is mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready. Something is coming for you. Great. Alright, back to the, what's this? All right. Got one. Two. Let's try and... Oh, good. There goes my blaster. The community has life! Oh. So the communions worship Apex, then. That explains a lot. There we go. Yeah, losing our exploder program stinks, but oh well. It'll be fine. Let's give us some space. Now I can move on to the black ice over here. Oh no, no, no. Jeez. Oh my god. You target it right. There we go, we're good, we're good. We're just fine. We're just fine. Alright, so I'm gonna square up at the door here. Well, I would be squaring up at the door if we had a fourth person here, or a fourth, you know, we had a fourth, anybody here. I'm gonna wait. We'll just, you know, wait for it then. Wait for it then. Come on. How about you? Well, that stinks. See, it takes a whole turn for me to get through the thing. So, in any case, it's all right. Just up my accuracy. Is that about a blaster? Parson. Wow. The communion must be protected, huh? All right. Good deal. Turrets have got this. Anyway, ours is down. Of course the hacker church guy is the connect everybody to the Matrix as one cyberbrain guy is the baddie here. Of course he is. Like, isn't it obvious? All right, cool. One second. All right. We're good. All right, we got the... All right, let's scramble black ice again. Thank you. Hide behind that. Blow up the middle of the floor for just one thing. Hide behind that. Parson is back. Forget it. Forget it. Monica. Nice. Nice. All right. All right. It's okay. Well, oh. That's right, I do have cyberware. Let's bolt it. Is it that? All right. All right, next up. Okay, Parson is here. Wonderful. Yep. Line up. Line up. We gotta line up, and we gotta... hail up. And I'll worry about the... and I'll worry about turning on the, turning on the terminal afterwards. Whatever. Oh, good. Great. More of them? Jeez. All right, good. Good. Come on. All right, cool. That takes care of the black ice. Ah, Parson. How many times do we have to teach you, old man? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, good job, Ace. Control nodes hacked, matrix connection severed. Beginning a control sequence rewrite. Protect that access terminal. Don't let them hurt it. Yeah, there we go. I hate that. Oh well. Can't believe I missed that one. Whatever. There we go. splattered. Oh, good. Parson is back. Oh, good news. Well, first of all, let me get a little closer. So I can make sure this taps everybody. There we go. I can use the rest of my turns. Activate these turrets and deactivate the others, yes. Alright. I am not going in there. Oh, okay, so y'all are doing this then, huh? Alright. We got one KO'd. It's okay, it's okay. Just had to take out that one Sparky. The rest of these, we'll probably get a visit from Parson again. That's okay. Well, that stinks. Alright, cool. They're going. They're going. This looks like it might be close to the end, but I'm still not going to be able to finish this until tomorrow, because I'm going to wrap up as soon as I'm done with this one. Good. Tomorrow is probably going to be tomorrow afternoon is going to be when I wrap this game up. And then I may or may not move on to Hong Kong, Shadowrun Hong Kong, like immediately in that afternoon. But That'll happen tomorrow too. At some point. I don't know whether it's going to be in the afternoon or the evening. It just depends on how long the last mission takes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Liverbest, did you hear about what happened with the Screamer? I basically got soft locked out of using a door. And I can't finish it. And it's impossible to finish that version. Even on original hardware. So, yeah. Yeah. It's not happening. Is Monica stuck in here? Yeah. It is. It is. Oh well. That's okay. That's okay. I even tried hacking into the files themselves through a hex editor. Yeah, but it's not translated into English. That's the problem. Like I could do a Textractor or a Universal Game Translator run of it, but that might turn out for the not good. So, just from what I've seen of some of the stuff, confirm. Oh. Okay, so that's the thing I gotta worry about. Got it. One of my security nodes has been reactivated today, so you'll have to regain control of it before I can continue freeing myself. What? Well, great. What I'm gonna do is have Blitz hack back in and wipe out whatever's in that room. That's just obnoxious. Why is... Oh, sorry, folks. We tried. This is not good. Oh, and Parson is right there too? Good. Great. Oh my god. Fantastic. Oh, come on! Well... I'll heal myself, I guess. I don't know. Crap. This isn't working out so good. I just gotta hope that they miss. Great. Please die. Please die. Oh my god, why are you taking so... And why are you in the way? Holy crap. I am... Yeah. Okay, good. Alright, let's jack back in again. And not rush into the middle of fight like the last time. Oh, what? We got 2 security bots now? Good, great. I hate it. Y'all please stop. Oh my gosh. Alright, hold on. Point blank and I missed twice. What a dumpster fire. Oh, I'm missing. Fine. Fine. Oh my... I did it again. Alright. Hey, Board Game Heaven. Oh my gosh. This game is frustrating me so much. Oh, nice. What? Let's see here. Ah, cool. Very cool. Yeah, let me get back to you on that. I've just been so overwhelmed with game lately that I'm just like, nice, very cool. Yeah, what's something I want to get to? It's like I had bad luck in a game that I was working on for a long time. Oh, nice! Very cool, very cool. I will definitely get to you on something, because... Oh my. So I wanted to do something here shortly. Oh my. It's just... Great, great. I can't hit anything anymore, by the way, in this game. Like, I have no... I have no accuracy anymore. may as well just flush this game down the... May as well just not even bother anymore. There we go. There's one. Here we go, here we go. Why is everything a line of sight issue all of a sudden? Oh my gosh. Like, I still think that there's going to be more coming this way, but oh my gosh. All right, Dietrich, please, I need you to do this. No, the deal is that my hackers have got to stay in the control node rooms. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Oh, I don't know how long I'm going to be on. Hopefully I'll be done with this in the next... so on and so forth, but, oh, it's looking rough right now just because of all this horrible stuff. With this fight alone is just becoming really problematic. Like, I kind of knew that it would be, but at the same time, because I decided to take the hard way out instead of the easy way out. Do not kill my guy. Oh my. Please. Somebody hit something. Today.
Don't quit. Shadowrun needs you.
Shadowrun does need me. Today, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. I hope you've been well. This is, oh my gosh, this is a great Shadowrun game too. It's just that this fight is just gnawing at me with just, oh my god. Thank you for the resub. On a Prime sub even. As we begin the month of September, which, oh wow. Let's see here. Yeah. I want to catch up on newer Shadowrun stuff, but oh, let's see here. What? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write in task. I am hoping no, there we go. Yeah, Shadowrun was like my second or third RPG. It's probably third behind the West End version of Star Wars and the TSR Marvel Superheroes game. Shadowrun was third behind those in the ones that in games that in RPGs that I played tabletop wise. So, and that's like the Super NES game and the Genesis, the Mega Drive game. Those are the reasons that I bought a Shadowrun 2nd edition book, a rule book, when I could get my hands on one. I had a record shop that mostly dealt in. What it was is there was a record shop that mostly dealt in like. Besides music, besides tapes and CDs and records, they mostly dealt in offline pen and paper. They mostly dealt in Magic cards, and that's where me and my friends first bought Magic the Gathering cards back in 1995 and 1996. It was from a shop called Casbah. Casbah tapes and CDs, but they also sold a bit of vinyl even then. Usually for DJ stuff. But the case with we started around 4th edition, so it was already hard to find Black Lotus like alpha and beta and unlimited cards even then. Like we started like just after 4th edition, like around 4th edition Chronicles, Fallen Empires. That's like when we were first starting to play. Yeah. And that was a fun time, and I still have a few things from that era. I have a few of the Legends dragons that they reprinted for the Chronicles series. They're not practical at all, but they're cool looking. That's some of the best art. Oh no, I mean I had Shadowrun dragons, but I'm talking like original Nicol Bolas. And like even some other like gold, the first gold cards that they made, right? The first multicolored gold cards. No, it was a set called Legends. But they re-released them as Chronicles. They did the best. Basically, there were like 4 sets, right? In Chronicles that they sort of did a best of from, and it was Arabian Nights, Antiquities, Legends, and the Dark. And Legends had a whole bunch of like. Legends was the first set that had gold cards in it. Like they had. Oh gosh, let me get a list here. But it was all reprints. You had, from the Arabian Nights stuff, you had City of Brass that made a comeback. You had the Urnam Jinn. You had, Also, I think you had. Let's see here. Did you have Birds of Paradise in this one? Or in Chronicles was low cost because the thing is that for those 4 sets that those cards came from, right? They did a low print run, so it was hard to find those original sets. But they had like let's see here, the gold cards. They had the Chromium Dragon, basically Arcady Sabbath. Was another legendary dragon. They had Arcady Sabbath had just one of the coolest arts. And then they had Dakin Blackblade, which was like one of my favorites that I sometimes that I kind of stuffed away, not as a centerpiece of a not as like a centerpiece of a white, black, blue deck, as far as a gosh, I keep wanting to say EDH, because that's what they call it now, or that's what they used to call it. But a commander deck that I had that was black, blue, white, and I just stuffed a Dakin Blackblade in that deck a few years back when I was playing Commander again for a while, and just to have it, just to show it off, just to say, yeah, this one was mine. I mean, it's not worth a ton. The Chronicles version is, the Legends version is worth, almost $100 or over 100 euros. So yeah, it's not practical, but it is since it doesn't really, since anything can knock it out really with anything that's a direct like removal spell can just knock it out, right? But I mean, if you have a ton of land out, it could get to be kind of a beast in Commander deck, especially if you enchant it with something where it can't be targeted by a spell or whatever. So you can't really do anything about that. But yeah, original Nicol Bolas was in that. Palladium Moors was in that. That was some really cool art. Gosh, what else? But yeah, lots of really good cards in here. Mostly, yeah. There were a few. Oh, Vivictus Asmati. That had really good art. But yeah, it was a cool set, atmosphere-wise. Even though it wasn't worth much, and it's still not worth much. But yeah, it's nice to have those cards. But no, I collected all the way from around Chronicles, 4th edition Fallen Empires, all the way up to like Weatherlight, just before Tempest came out. And then I took off for a while. And got back into it eventually. Largely because I had a group of folks I liked playing with. And then that sort of fell apart because I couldn't really keep up with anything. Because the rest of my life was a mess. And yeah. And we that's okay. That's okay. Things are okay now. Like I said, I need to get back to... What did you just... Did he just hit that turret with just... his fist? Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure you did. I was like... Yeah. With a fist. Good. You know what? Let's just walk out this way. Scramble of black ice. What am I doing? What is that garbage? Yeah, it is. They respawn every time you go in their room, too. I don't know why I'm... I don't know why anything is missing. Great, great, great. Just... Believe this. This is just going to crap. Oh my gosh. And we're about to get hit with more of these robots who are the worst. Lost Monica. Great. Great. Whatever. Garbage game. And I think I'm just gonna wrap up and just try this again tomorrow, because I'm just going nowhere with this. I'm actually just going in circles. This does not make any sense, the way that it's going now. So I may as well start it over from my last save, which was just before I started this whole path. I'm just so tired. Now, what I need to do kind of make sure to take. Yeah, I know what I need to do. It's just I need to sort of these things just do not die either. There we go. There we go. I can do a little bit of bolting. Alright, let's get in. You know what? Honestly, I'm... yeah, we're just gonna wrap up. We're gonna save on a different game. This first one is the one... I'm not gonna overwrite the last save that I did. Look how long ago that was. That was over 2 hours ago I started this fight. So no, we're just gonna... yeah, we're just gonna wrap.